just under his spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. How's everybody doing on this Monday evening? Almost forgot it was Monday. But it certainly feels like it. How's everybody doing? I hope you enjoyed that special intro. It's a poem that I wrote. I hate Mondays. Welcome in, Garfield. I want you to know that my phone froze while trying to unlock it, but the stream background was still there, so my phone was just stuck on your Twitch profile picture zoomed in. I hope that that was a transcendent experience. Very nice, but I'm gonna need double dose of antidepressants tonight. The Chipper Office music after the intro hits different. Yes, welcome in everybody. Welcome in Alandria. Welcome in Sally. Welcome in Chili Dog. I hope you are all doing well this evening. Welcome in Shuri. Thank you for the check-in. And thank you for the lurk. Thank you so much, Morata. I appreciate that. Yes, Augustine drew that that piece of art of the gender swap in the ball gown. Yes. Yes, he did a very good job, as he always does, with his art. Yeah, welcome in, Shuri. And thank you all for the compliments on the poem. I appreciate it. I will be posting the full version. Well, that is the full version, but you know what I mean. I'll be posting the text version of the poem in the server for anyone who didn't see it who wants to give it a read. Rousing from a post-work nap. Time to make dinner. New recipe. Wish me luck. I wish you the best of luck, Shuri, but you seem to be quite the competent chef, so I'm sure you're going to be just fine. But please do share whatever it is that you make. I'd love to hear what it is that you're going to be preparing. But yes, tomorrow is Gamescom, opening night live at 2 p.m. EDT. We will be doing a watch-along in the Discord server. We'll be able to live chat during it. I'm quite excited for it. Not sure what we're gonna see, but as long as they show more footage of Resident Evil Veronica, I'm good with whatever, to be honest. It has been quite a year for gaming, in both good and bad ways. Lots of bad news, but lots of great games. Quite the contrast. And we are... let me think. We should be, hopefully, a few weeks out, I would assume, from a... I mean, this is completely speculative. I don't know if there's any truth to this, but I am hoping that we are very close to a Nintendo Direct so we can see the first footage of the Ocarina of Time remake. Because that and Resident Evil Veronica are my most hyped games. I would throw Persona 4 Revival in there, but according to Sega and Atlus, us Switch 2 owners are second-class citizens, so we will not be getting that game, sadly. So, whenever they decide to remember we exist, I will be very interested in picking that game up. Let's be positive, yeah. And thank you for 20 consecutive streams, the 20 stream streak. I really appreciate that, Shuri. Thank you for all the support. Your bad luck is affecting Switch 2 users everywhere. See, I would take credit for that, but no, this is not my bad luck this time. This is just Sega's legacy of stupidity. And Atlas as well. Atlas and Sega are kind of a match made in hell when it comes to dumb platform decisions for their games and advertising. Sega, of course, notoriously joked themselves out of the console industry via a series of bad decisions. And Atlas has traditionally made really weird choices when it comes to what consoles to put their games on or which avenue they decide to go about promoting them. For example, Atlas currently has an advertising deal with Xbox to advertise their games, at least the Persona games, which is really bizarre considering those games do not really sell well on Xbox and the fan base for those games are not there. So, yeah, I'd love to take the credit and say it's my bad luck, but it actually isn't. This is just Sega and Atlas being Sega and Atlas, you know? No, sadly, we weren't talking about Persona 6 having trouble. I was just, humorously, if you want to call it that, complaining about Persona 4 Revival not coming to Switch 2 because us Switch 2 owners are second-class citizens in the eyes of Sega and Atlas. Game companies try not to shoot themselves in the foot challenge. Impossible? Yeah. Pretty much. That is often the case, yes. But yeah, excited for Gamescom. Really hoping that we do get that footage of Veronica tomorrow. Don't really need a whole lot, just enough. And speaking of that, for those of you that were here for my last stream on Saturday, you may remember I did mention that there was an outlet that reported the voice acting cast for Resident Evil Veronica. That same outlet has also reported that according to their sources, the developers behind Requiem's DLC is actually going to be the same team that developed the Resident Evil 3 remake. So I'm a little nervous, but they did do a good job with Separate Ways in the RE4 remake, so hopefully, you know, hopefully it'll be alright. It seems like they kind of got reined in a little bit after that remake. But definitely, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I'm quite nervous about that, but my hope is that Nakanishi is not my favorite director that's worked on the Resident Evil games, but hopefully, if he's overseeing it, he keeps them in line. Though I don't know how well that's gonna go, considering the fact that in the same article they talked about how the RE0 remake was rebooted back in, I think, 2024 or something like that, because the same team was working on that, which is funny because actually apparently that team is actually comprised of some of the people who worked on the original RE0, so they were kind of thought to be the perfect fit. And supposedly the version of the game that they were making was kind of dull and did not live up to Capcom's quality standards, so they pulled them off the project and decided to do it themselves. This is the same thing that actually happened with the RE4 remake. Allegedly, the RE3 remake team was in charge of the RE4 remake. They weren't doing a great job, and Capcom pulled them off, and then Yasuhiro Ampo and his team decided to just do it themselves, and we got the fantastic remake we got. So apparently the same thing is happening to RE0, so I don't know. Kind of seems like this team may not be all that great without a lot of guidance, which is worrying, but I don't know. Maybe it's just, you know, things get reported a certain way. You know what I mean? What do I know? Like I said, they did do a good job with Separate Ways for the RE4 remake. So I do hope that they're able to get it together for the DLC for Requiem. Shame it didn't happen with the RE3 remake. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately that game is the one that I guess had to be the one to suffer for the sake of demonstrating that they probably should not be left to their own devices working on Resident Evil games. Which is a shame, because we'll never get another RE3 remake again. But, you know, it is what it is. I will forever be salty about it, but, you know, don't get over it now, never get over it, so. Here's to hoping that, the RE0 remake and the RE0 remake will be better off for them not working on it, and, that the Requiem DLC will be good despite them working on it. As long as Veronica and Zero are good, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That is also my stance. I really want to know what the Requiem DLC is going to be, though. I am very curious about it. I just hope that it ends up being more like... I hope it ends up being more like Separate Ways and Philosophy. Like the way that it's structured. Because Separate Ways felt like its own independent game. And I really like that. Felt like a standalone game. I was not a fan of End of Zoe and RE7, and I was not a fan of whatever the one for Rose is, Shadows of Rose, I think it was called, in 8. Those definitely felt... Well, I have issues with both of them in several ways. Number one, I was not a fan of the whole superpowers thing in Shadows of Rose, and I was definitely not a fan of the, let's take enemies that you just spent the entire game having to be careful around, meaning in RE7 with the molded, and turn them into literal punching bags, where an old man was just going full-blown Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on them. I was not a fan of that. Definitely didn't like that. Especially given the fact that you also had the Not a Hero DLC in 7, in which playing as Chris should have already been that power trip, right? And even Chris had to still be careful with the molded, but then here comes this random guy who was not mentioned in the main story at all, and there was no allusions to him at all, who's just magically the uncle all of a sudden, going full-blown Punch-Out in the swamps. I didn't like that whatsoever. I also feel it robbed Zoe of a chance to have her own DLC dedicated to her. I wanted to play as Zoe, not as some random character. Yeah, I didn't like the DLC at all. It was just a weird idea. I just hope it's not Chris. Yeah, I feel like if it's Chris, then what I would want out of the DLC is to possibly explore the remains of the Spencer Mansion, even though the mansion is completely gone. But, you know, if they wanted to have us go back down to the old labs, even though they weren't that big, who knows? If they wanted to go, like, with that kind of fan service, it could be decent, but I would also prefer it not be Chris. He's had a lot of games recently. I would very much like it to be, I'd very much like it to be somebody else, personally. I think what I hated the most is him insulting his brother like he bullied him when they were kids. Yeah, it was really weird. Very strange. Well, the mansion exploding is not an issue. Remember how crappy Rockport Island self-destruction system is? That is true. That is true. Yeah. So I mean, if they did that, that would be interesting. But to be honest, I feel like the most appropriate person, if they wanted to re-explore the mansion, I think Barry's the perfect character for that. I could see that. But I feel like if they're going to do DLC, hold on, what happened to you, Purple? Sorry, the auto mod caught that up. Guys, I need help. I'm stuck. I don't know what to do with the Ant Queen. I think I want to kill the black and fire and friend the red, black, and fire have better drops I can make from their stuff, but I don't know. Yes, check it, mods. I'm talking about ants. I am a little confused, Purple, but I think I'm with Elandria. You're talking about the game Grounded? Because the only other game I can think of where you would be facing off against ants would probably be Earth Defense Force. Dandy, welcome in. Thank you for the resubscription. I really appreciate that. 7 months. Thank you so much. Something, someday I'll think of something to put in here again. Thank you so much, Dandy. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Someone understands. Thank you for the reminder, Purple. I have not made the post yet because I normally will make it once I actually start playing the game. That way people don't think, hey, let me go ahead and go into the stream and watch this guy play Cronos the New Dawn, and then they just come here and I'm yapping. Because we still have more to talk about. But thank you. Yeah, for those of you that got in a little bit later, I did run a video I made at the start of this for a poem that I wrote. I will be posting the full text version in the server, but if you'd like me to run the video again, you can let me know and I'll do that. It's up to you guys, but yeah. Yeah, but as I was saying before, I feel like the perfect person to be in the DLC would be Jill. I know that, like, everybody keeps clamoring for Jill to come back, and understandably so, but given the location with which Requiem is mostly set, Jill and Leon felt like the most meaningful characters to be in that environment, you know what I mean? So, I feel like Jill being in the DLC would actually be really cool. Especially because I want to know what the implications of, what is it called, Elpis are for Jill. Because there's a lot of unanswered questions about how that's going to pertain to a character like her. You know? Dude, why not Rebecca revisiting both mansions? That would be really fun too, although I mean, I don't know how they would explain Rebecca being sent out to a place like that potentially by herself. But I guess we'll, you know, you never know. They can come up with a good excuse. That would be really interesting. I do feel like it's probably going to end up being a character that is more, Thank you for the redeem, Purple. I do feel like it's going to end up being a character that is more comparable to Leon in capabilities, so they can have the same kind of gameplay, you know what I mean? Even though I would like for them to do something on the scarier side, I feel like the DLC is probably going to lean into Leon's style of gameplay more than Grace's, so you probably want a character like Jill who can do the same kind of crazy shit Leon can do, you know what I mean? Oh my god, I can call Aki a bird brain. Whose emotes is that? Is that Monty? Oh no, okay. I thought that was Maudie. I was about to say, I did not even know she added those. Yeah, I also think they'll lean into the action side. Yeah, that's what I feel as well. Especially because we are getting Veronica. I feel like they're gonna leave that as the more horror-based thing, and probably lean into the action side of the DLC for Requiem. So I feel like a character like Jill or Chris is probably what they're gonna lean into more than a Rebecca. Barry would be interesting, but given what his age would be, I don't know how they would go with him. Whether they would choose to lean into the action side, like he's still got it, or would they maybe make him a little bit slower, maybe a little bit more frail in his older age? I don't know. So, Barry fighting with his cane. I wouldn't put it past Barry. I would not put it past Barry. I don't know why I'm acting like they would actually factor in his age when Joe in End of Zoe is probably the oldest RE character we've ever played as, and him being elderly did not stop them from literally having him go ham on all of the molded in a swamp with his bare hands. So Barry would probably be twice as lethal, even if he was like 90-something. I remember when I was playing RE5 and I accidentally slammed Jill into the ground, she just died. Oh, during the boss battle? We've all killed Jill, don't worry. I thought she was tougher than that, you know? You can't tell me Joe giving the zombies the hands Tekken style wasn't cool as fuck. My issue with it mainly, first of all, welcome in, Valko. I hope you're doing well this evening. It's good to see you. Everybody, by the way, Valko just returned to streaming. He was playing more Resident Evil 2 Remake the other evening, so give him a follow. And definitely check out his streams. It was a lot of fun watching him playing through Claire's part of the game. And there's still more to come. But my issue with the DLC is like... 7 was kind of promoted as like a game that was meant to be like a return to survival horror, and to be fair, the main game is. So when they did the Chris DLC, I felt like that was probably the time for them to do crazy shit like that, because we all know, you know, Chris is a machine, right? A one-man army. So with Joe and them doing that, it just felt like it kind of trivialized the threat that we had come to know in the main game. I feel like if they were going to do something like that, it should have been a different enemy, or maybe they should have like positioned them as like weaker, because the main source of their power had been killed by Ethan. To make it make a little bit more sense, but it does kind of feel like it trivialized the molded as a threat, and also kind of made Ethan look ridiculous, which, you know, depending on how you view Ethan, I guess maybe that's not so far off, but it made Ethan look ridiculous that this old man was just beating the ever-loving shit out of the molded, and Ethan was struggling with weapons put together with rubber bands and scotch tape. PRB. Feeding my small house carnivore. No worries, Landria. Oh, you're welcome, Valko, of course. But I really do hope we get something soon. Because I honestly, like, normally when Resident Evil games come out, I kind of had somewhat of an idea as to what they might do for future content, just because, you know, you kind of look at the way the game ends or whatever, or sometimes there's certain parts of a game where it's like, yeah, they left that open for DLC. Oddly, Requiem wraps itself up quite nicely. And the game does actually end on a cliffhanger, but it feels more like a sequel hook than like something for DLC. What they end on does not feel appropriate, like it could be settled in a DLC, you know what I mean? So, I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't really see any portion of the story in which they could fit something else in, which makes me wonder if it might be some kind of flashback sequence, or maybe a flash forward to get you ready for the next game. I have no clue. It's, if anything, it does make me even more excited for it, because, I just have no idea what to expect. I just hope that they don't do something completely off the rails, or something that feels inconsequential. Like, personally, I am not hoping for a prequel. Like, I don't want them to do something that leads up to the story of the game, because even though that could be fun from a gameplay standpoint, I want something that feels like it's going to move the story forward, you know what I mean? They already kind of did that with Shadows of Rose and 8, where they did the story that basically kind of takes place a little bit before the ending that we see within the main game. So it just kind of makes it feel a little, not pointless, but like, it doesn't really go anywhere, you know what I mean? I'd hope that they would do something that would actually move the plot forward in some way, even if it's only a little bit. That's what I would personally like to see. Interestingly, also, that article that I read, I forgot about this, claimed that there would also, or they had some sort of confirmation from their sources that Capcom was also working on DLC for Veronica already. And that, I have no clue what that could be, unless it's, unless they're revamping the battle game maybe, and they'll have it as something later on. Kind of like how Mercenaries for RE4 Remake, came out a little bit after the game released. That would make sense. But I can't really imagine what they would do for... You know, that's actually a good idea, Sally. That could actually be something interesting that they would do, yeah. I could see that. Very, very interesting. Now you've just changed my whole thought process on it. Huh. That would be interesting. Well. Yeah, we definitely need to see this game tomorrow. I doubt they'll talk about anything like that, but Steve is suffering. You remember. You still remember, Alandria. Yes, that is one of the funniest parts in the game, in my opinion. That part always makes me laugh. Maybe Steve doesn't die this time. Honestly, who knows? They could decide to do crazy things. I mean, they did kind of mess with Nikolai's fate in the RE3 remake, so you never know. But yeah, outside of that, I'm trying to think, is there any other games I'm hoping to see tomorrow? Probably more Crazy Taxi, that would be nice to see. Yeah, more Crazy Taxi would be great. Not sure what else, though. There's too many games. Too many games coming for me to recall them all off the top of my head, if I'm honest. But yeah, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow is Gamescom, Dandy, in Germany. and Jeff Keighley will be hosting opening night live at 2 p.m. EDT. I'm actually going to be live chatting through it on the Discord server as it airs live. Should be fun. But yeah, there's supposed to be a bunch of updates on different games. My big hope is Veronica. I do anticipate that they'll probably be doing... there's probably going to be an update on Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Probably. You want me to prepare a stream so we can watch together? Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Expect nothing, so when something interests you, you're pleasantly surprised. Yeah, exactly. Yes, indeed. Also, actually forgot to mention, I got my certification for sponsorships. I'm not really sure if anything will come my way, but I am now apparently Twitch certified to be a sponsor. Or to be sponsored, rather. I did check the portal, and the one that I am eligible for at the moment is not something that I would want to sponsor. I'm not gonna mention anything. So not a great start, but you know, we'll see. We shall see. I don't really know if there's any partners out there who would be interested in sponsoring this witch, but you know, we'll see. Is it a certain build your own game? No. No, it is I think I can probably say this without it being obvious. Let's just say it's something that involves AI, which is why I'm not interested in sponsoring it. So what if they want to sponsor you for a buttload of money? It is not. It is... I probably got more money from you, from your resubscription, honestly, Dandy, than what I would have gotten for doing the sponsorship. It wasn't a lot. Title unlocked, Influencer Witch. That's like $3. Something close to that, yeah. It wasn't a lot. But yeah. We'll see. We shall see what opportunities may arise in the future. I doubt that I'm going to be eligible for anything spectacular. I think I still don't have enough followers, and I'm probably still too small of a streamer for anything but these small opportunities, likely from partners that I'm not going to be too keen to work with. But, you know, the great part is, of course, I don't have to accept those deals, so, you know. Same, bro? Yeah. Yeah, it's a slow burn. It's a slow burn. It was supposed to call John Terra. Yeah, it's a slow burn, you know. I don't think I'm ever gonna get there, but I'm more focused on the quality of my viewers than the quantity, and thankfully I have a wonderful community, and that is what I am thankful for, because there's plenty of people who have much larger viewerships than me, people who are great individuals with the worst fucking fans. I see it all the time around Twitch, and it makes me wonder how such interesting and cool people have such insufferable viewers that just do nothing but ignore everything that the streamer says, or harass them, or, you know, just... I could not put up with that. I definitely would not be putting up with it. You'd be seeing a very different side of me if that were the case, so. What if Idaho wanted to sponsor you to advertise potatoes for $1,200? What's the Simpsons quote? The grandfather, he says something like, "I'll be deep in the cold ground before you get me to ever acknowledge Missouri." That'll be me, but with Idaho. Gotta ban the trouble? Yes, exactly. Also, I feel like VTubers tend to attract the weirdest kinds of people. It kind of depends, you know what I mean? It really depends on who it is. Hey, welcome in, Augustine. Thank you for stealing my hat, and thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well this evening. Yeah, VTubers, of course, can attract some strange fans and such, but I feel like it really just depends on the image that you give of yourself from the start. Not to say that... Because here's the thing, right? And I feel like this goes for any streamer. Putting your foot down and making clear your values is a great way to scare off the people you don't want around and make sure the people that you do want around stay. I try to do this every single time that I go live. You know, I talk about certain things. I talk the way that I want to, and I realize that some of the things I say might rub some people the wrong way. I don't really give a shit. You know, if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be. I'm not going to force you to be here. You know what I mean? I'd prefer it that way, so anybody who doesn't like me doesn't have to be here. You know, that's the way it should be. But that doesn't always work. So even when you have streamers that do try to put their foot down and be stern about certain things, or like say, hey, you know, I'm not about this or that, so please don't impose that on me. You'd be surprised how many times people can hear that and still think in their minds there is a green light to behave in a way that is completely the opposite to what the streamer said that they are okay with. I've seen it happen, and it is very worrying, and I don't know where the malfunction at the junction occurs, but it does happen. And I feel bad because, you know, there are some streamers who, again, they're really cool people, and are very clear about their values and stuff like that, and they still have to, like, constantly either ban people or like time out people or reprimand their viewers because they just get ornery, you know? It's one of those things that's just kind of, I guess you never really know what your energy is gonna attract, you know? And you can only kind of try to, you can only really kind of try to direct your energy in the right direction and just hope that, you know, what you get in return is what you're looking for rather than undesirable people, you know? So I think we all know one example of what you're talking about. Yeah, it's really common. It is really common. But yeah, hopefully things continue to be as great as they have been. Like I said, honestly, I will take the incredible atmosphere that is here because of all of you over rapid growth to a fan base that makes me not want to get on here and do this, you know what I mean? I think everybody kind of wishes that they would get to where they want to be a little bit sooner than later, but there's merit to slow growth and being able to curate things at a healthy pace, for sure. Yeah, I think there will come a time where some individual will come and try to disrupt the vibe, but both you and I are here to send them away, so no worries. Exactly, yeah. That's why, like I always say, I always thank you guys for being yourselves, because sometimes just people come into a community and kind of do like a vibe check, you know what I mean? And when they see how everybody is behaving, that kind of tells them that they can't get away with acting a certain way. So they leave on their own. And I am definitely aware that I am not going to be anywhere close to everyone's cup of tea. I probably rub more people the wrong way than anything. But again, it has its own merits to a certain extent of keeping things the way that I do like it here, which is respectful and supportive, as opposed to you know, people being just loud and rude to one another. In other news, kind of not related, but I guess depending on how you want to look at it, this can be somewhat related. But I did see the movie Perfect Blue for the first time last night by Satoshi Kon. Phenomenal movie. I loved every single second of it. Very, very well done. I really did like the message. The twist surprised me very much. And the reason why I say it's kind of related is, if none of you have ever seen the movie Perfect Blue, it centers around a pop idol who decides to stop performing music and go into acting, and quickly realizes that she is being stalked. And I won't say anything else. It would be a huge disservice to anybody who has not seen the movie Perfect Blue, but I do recommend that you check it out if you have not. It is a fantastic movie. Absolutely drop-dead gorgeous art. Just wonderful. I cannot say enough positive things about it. Definitely check it out. I also watched The Black Phone 2 last night, which was also a good movie. I watched the first movie a few years ago. For those of you that haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. The first Black Phone is really, really good. Ethan Hawke did a magnificent job playing a complete creep. His performance in that movie was stellar. Absolutely fantastic job playing the antagonist in that film. The second one, it's a different vibe. It's good. It's still a good movie, but I think the best way I can describe The Black Phone 2 is that it felt like, you know how with 80s horror films, a lot of times their sequels did not really feel like the original at all? Like, they felt kind of weird. Like, have any of you seen the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2? And how utterly insane that movie's vibe is compared to the original? It's a little bit like that, except it's not so off the rails. Interestingly, the first Black Phone movie is kind of like, it is a movie about kidnapping, with a supernatural twist. And the second movie kind of feels like a spin on A Nightmare on Elm Street, which is not what I expected, but it's really, really good. It's not really trying to be all that scary, though. It's definitely more of a movie that has a message than one that's trying to outright scare you. Which was kind of what took me off guard, because the Black Phone was really good at being unsettling. The second one has its moments, but it's definitely more character-driven than you might expect going into it. So I would say don't go into the Black Phone 2 expecting to be terrified or anything. It's more of a movie that will probably just make you really sad than anything. Than scared. I remember Black Phone 1, it was freaky for sure. Yeah, it was really, really well done. Every old horror movie with a sequel looks weird, like, why? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but for that time period, a lot of second in franchise horror movies were really strange. And sometimes almost nothing like their original films. Sometimes that actually ended up leading to what made people like them, like Friday the 13th Part 2 is kind of what the rest of the series followed as compared to the first one. Whereas with other movies like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and A Nightmare on Elm Street, I'd argue that their second films are kind of more the black sheep of their respective franchises compared to what came before and what would follow. So that is what I feel. I feel the Black Phone 2 kind of sits in that. If they make a third one, which I don't think they really need to, I think this wrapped it up. My thing is, I would like them to make a third one, but with different characters, and just have Ethan Hawke reprise his role, because he plays the antagonist way too well. Like, no, I don't think anybody else can play that character except him. I was trying to fly the Skull and Crossbones to watch the original Nun, as I haven't seen any of them, when the program lied and gave me the Black Phone. That is crazy, but you were probably given the better movie. I've never seen The Nun, but it doesn't look that great to me. It could be wrong. I do want to see it, but I definitely feel the Black Phone is probably the better film of the two. Or they even jump genres like Terminator. 1 is supposed to be a horror film, and 2 is pure action, and an amazing one at that. Yeah. You know what's crazy about that too, Sally? A lot of scenes in the original RE2 were actually taken directly from Terminator 2, and I did not know that until somewhat recently. But yeah, there's a lot of scenes that are pretty much just shot for shot taken from Terminator 2. I am still waiting for the Backrooms to come out already on one of these services. I am like frothing at the mouth to see that movie. And every hasta luego, Leon says, and 4 is a hasta la vista baby variation, yeah. Yeah, Mr. X starts making more sense when you realize that the devs were clearly watching and enjoying Terminator 2 while developing Resident Evil 2. Makes a lot more sense when you think about it like that. But yes, I think that pretty much covers everything I was thinking, so we can probably go ahead and get to our pregame tarot card pull now, before we play some more Cronos the New Dawn. Let me go ahead and get the music changed. Oh, I wanted to ask if you like my ball gown fan art. Hold on, let me let me go to the channel on my Discord server. Yes, okay. I just want to make sure I was thinking of the right thing, that you didn't post something else. Yes, I love it. It looks so nice. Yeah, I especially like what you did on the side, with the little designs and such. I especially like the choker and then the necklace with the jewel there. Very, very nice. Every time that you guys do art like this, it immediately makes me want to run out and get these turned into outfits just to see them on the model. Like when Augustine drew the prediction about what the model was going to look like. Should be coming up here in just a second, actually, on the carousel. That one. Yeah, it made me want to immediately get that turned into a model. Yeah, it does look canon, right? Yeah, I agree completely. Alright, let's get this music changed and see what the cards have in store for us. Alright. Alright, everyone, let's see what we get. Tonight's card is the Four of Swords reversed. Ordinarily, the Four of Swords in the upright position would represent a time of rest, either after or before something stressful, a time to recover, come down from some sort of achievement, or in preparation for what will probably be a arduous time. Right? But one that definitely encourages you to rest and relax, to recuperate. When reversed, this is more like an urgent warning that you need to take a step back and you need to relax. This is not negotiable. When you pull the Four of Swords in reverse, this can imply or indicate that you have been pushing yourself way, way too hard. You could be putting in too many hours at work. You could be pushing your body too hard, physically. You could be trying to work through mental anguish and shoving aside your need for rest. And this is not good. You are heading for a collapse. Potentially, literally. You're pushing yourself way too hard, and you are going to... There comes a point where trying to power through things is not just obviously unhealthy, but is a full-blown detriment to your aspirations. You might think that by working through physical or emotional pain or exhaustion, that you're going to get to where you need to go faster, but in actuality, you're actually going to slow yourself down by doing this. Because the time that it will take for you to recover from a unintentional collapse will end up setting you back even further than you would be if you would have just taken some time out to look after yourself. So this is not a suggestion. This is a full-blown alarm bell telling you you need to sit your ass down and relax. Trying to push through whatever it is that is causing you some kind of distress, whether that is physical, emotional, or both. It's not going to help you. Hi, Rebel. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. We're just doing a tarot reading right now before we go on to the game. But thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. yes, you are being called upon to take a step back from your social relationships, from any environment in which you are having to put on a face. You need time to just be with yourself right now, to collect your thoughts and to relax before you hit a wall. So if that means unplugging for a while and not jumping on Twitter or whatever social media you may use, Discord, whatever, this can be beneficial for you, as well as maybe taking some time off of work, if you can, and taking a step back from your friend group and family. A little bit of time alone will do your mind a lot of good. And this is especially applicable. I'm kind of calling myself out for this one, but for those of you that try to do everything at once, or for those of you that are trying to do everything by yourself and pushing through all of the things that give you trouble, this one is for you. So for me. So don't push yourself beyond your limits. Take care of yourself, because doing so might feel like you are maybe indulging a little bit too much, but you're not. Part of working and achieving is resting. May not feel like it, but you can't do anything without sleep. You can't do anything without rest. Your body and your mind will not function as you want to. It is very much like part of owning a car or any other kind of thing that you need to maintain is taking care of it. The car is not going to go vroom if you just decide you're going to keep going past when the needle is on empty. Or because you just decide you don't want to change the oil. You know what I mean? And our bodies and our minds are very much the same. It really doesn't care if you don't want to rest, it needs it. So, take this as your warning that you are currently in need of that period of repair. So as much as it may feel like you're wasting time, silence those thoughts, take a break, take some time for you, rest and relaxation. Even if it's only a little bit, whatever it is that you can manage, you deserve it. So take some time to recover and be alone for a bit. Sit with your thoughts, get some sleep, pamper yourself a little bit, and then return to whatever it is you need to do. And you might find yourself feeling 1,000 times better even if you take one day off or a few hours, but that might be a lot more than you typically grant yourself, you know what I mean? It's something to think about. But yes, that is our pre-game tarot card reading. Quite an important one, I would say, for all of you as well as myself. So please do heed that warning. It is important. Cards, I need cheddar. Ben Stiller voice, no one makes me bleed my own blood. Yeah, you need to take some time to just take care of yourself. It is important. Like I said, it's I think a lot of times we tend to overlook ourselves, but we wouldn't overlook something like fixing our car or our computer or something that needs that repair, you know what I mean? So we should not ignore ourselves and our own bodies. But with that being said, it's time to get into some Cronos the New Dawn. Let's go ahead and move things over. Here we are, and let me post blue sky. There we go. Alright, thank you everybody for being patient. I know we kind of yapped for a little while, but sometimes that is the way it goes. Welcome in, Navajo Ghost. I don't know if I have the funds to financially recover from having everything stolen from me. I hope you're doing well this evening. If only I had the power to yap for an hour. Depending on who you ask, it's probably better not to have the energy to yap for an hour. I honestly wouldn't even say I have the power to do that. It is mostly just it's mostly the feedback you guys give when I'm talking like that that allows me to go on for so long. The custodians care. Citizen, trust our soldiers. They will protect you and your loved ones. I doubt that. I doubt that just a bit. I'm doing well, just brainstorming, thinking about channel points. What do you have so far? What are you thinking? It is definitely something you want to take some time to think about. Because it can help to decide what you feel fits the vibe you want, you know? As you stream. I've seen some people kind of come to regret certain redeems that they have because they can be very disruptive. So you do need to be careful. Sometimes things sound fun, but then in practice they're not great. What evil will you use your points for? Let's see. What should I use my chemicals on? I don't have any health, so that's probably priority number 1. I would say shotgun shells, but I don't have the scrap for that. So health is probably a good secondary choice. Preventative measures. In good hands. Everyone concerned about their loved ones kept in the Steelworks' quarantine zone should not worry. Be sure that they are well taken care of. The quarantine is just a precautionary measure. You will be reunited with your relatives very soon. A lot of empty promises in these notes.
I've reached Sector A11. The Steelworks. Proceed to the checkpoint.
Look at this place. That is quite the visual, isn't it? Well, I got Hydrate, Alien Sound from Signs. I like that movie. And Pretend to Be Nice, and that's what I got. I would definitely say if you have like Hydrate, throw in some other self-care ones like Posture Check and stuff like that. And, you know, like Get Up and Stretch, things like that. Probably good to start with the ones that are things that might slip your mind when you're too focused on streaming, you know? That is at least where I would recommend starting, and then do the fun stuff, you know? The outside threats. For handling incoming parcels, confiscate the following: tools and anything that could be used as a weapon, tobacco or similar products, alcohol or similar products, photographs or drawings of any sort, medicine and clothing should be considered contraband and destroyed upon discovery. Signs gave you nightmares. Signs had a wonderful build-up. That movie is actually really, really good, in general, but the build-up to the famous scene is incredibly well done. I know a lot of people like to say that M. Night Shyamalan's only good movie is The Sixth Sense, and I highly disagree with that. He made a lot of good movies. And continues to make some good movies. I really liked The Visit, and I liked Knock at the Cabin Door, honestly. I think both were really good. We demand freedom. Oppressors. Let them out. Dad, come back. Give me back my husband. Zeke the Bandit. Release the steelworkers. Get away. A lot of writing here. I am not alone. Not that I thought I would be. But something is here and I don't know what yet. Navajo Ghost, are you going to be doing, like, sound redeems and stuff like that? Or are you going to be skipping that? Like, I know, for example, Sushi has, sound redeems and stuff. I am not liking the vibe right now. Doing sound redeems, got it. Well, I didn't want to have to waste my one shotgun blast, but those are way too strong for just the pistol. Because if I only go with pistol ammo, I would have exhausted my entire supply. So unfortunately, that was necessary. It would be funny if you could steal other people's channel points. That would be an interesting function. But you know what? Since you are going to be streaming, yes, give Navajo Ghost a follow. In fact, I can't believe I wasn't already following. I gave you a follow, Navajo Ghost. Hope to be able to catch some of your streams. I had to think about all the movies I've watched, and to be honest, I barely remember the M. Night ones I've seen. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's The Sixth Sense. There is what's the other one called? I think it's called Unbreakable or something like that. Glass, I think. Signs. Of course, the most infamous one that wasn't so great was The Happening. There was Devil. I liked that one. I know Effecto said that he didn't like Devil, but I did. I thought it was pretty good. I liked the concept a lot. The Visit which I think is pretty good. Yeah, the happening wasn't good. I can't defend that one. Yeah, the visit was pretty good. I think the visit, if anything, kind of saved his reputation. It is a good found footage horror film. Yeah, Knock at the Cabin Door was pretty good. Another one with a really good scenario. I like the setup for that one. There was that movie Old. I still haven't seen that one yet. I did hear good things about it, but I haven't seen that one yet. Steal my hat and jacket. Oh, look at you, you're in a rush. I am not liking it out here right now. They keep giving me energy, but no ammo. It is not a good place to be right now. Alright, we need, shotgun shells. Let's reload that. Free up a little inventory space and then some handgun ammo. I hate instantly using up my resources like that, but they seem to be throwing a lot more enemies at me right now, so I really don't have much of a choice. I just gotta take my time. Can I make another one? Yes, I can. Then I have an idea if we get jumped out here. Of course, that idea is not going to work. And I think we're going to be jumping down into an area full of enemies. So here goes nothing. Yeah, I think I see what they want us to do here. Each of these little, black hole-looking things I can turn into, an explosive barrel. So I think we're gonna need to make these and then be live bait as we lead whatever jumps out at us to them, and use that to be able to save a little bit of ammo. anything else in here? Hi, we were just talking about you. And you too. Alright, I'm getting flanked right now. We gotta bring these guys in line. Okay, one down. Reload. I guess our buddy the warden didn't have any ammo to spare. Yeah, sadly. I hope the warden is doing okay. My fear is that the warden is going to end up corrupted in some way. And I hope that doesn't happen. Let's reform these just in case we need them. Like I was saying, yeah, I'm grateful for these right now. They're helping me save a little bit of ammo. Two shotgun shells, which is actually incredibly useful. Come here. Anyone else? They've got me a little on edge. Okay, I need to get through there to access that. But I don't know how we can get to the other side of this. Oh, right through here. I was too busy getting ambushed to notice that. Also a little worrying that they're giving me so many... Never mind, it makes sense as to why they're giving me so many shotgun shells now. Yeah, let's not do that. Alright, this is, stomp on your body while you're down. Alright, I think we got it. No wonder they were giving me so many shotgun shells. I was literally just, ruminating on that before they sent that thing after me. If they make a new Dead Space game and they want to attract Gen Z people to the game, I would call it Dead Ass Space. That is... I wonder. No, Deadass Space should be a game where you do nothing but float through space. At least let the player get cool poses so they can aura farm. I actually read a thing the other day where a study was done. Where apparently it was found that, and I have to get the study back, so forgive me. You know, I won't throw out an actual percentage just because I am not sure if I am remembering it correctly and I don't want to give false information. I'll just say this: a concerning number of Gen Z boys and men hate women. We'll just put it exactly the way it is, and think that they should not have rights. And a not insignificant amount of them apparently said they would be willing to use deadly force to repel the advancement of women's rights. Just a lovely bunch.
I can handle myself, thanks.
Jeez, help isn't fucking cyanide, girl. Get to have some from time to time.
Listen, Arthur. Just so we're clear, we are not friends. We are here because we have a deal. You were meant to help me get inside, that's it, alright?
Hey, after you told me my brother might return here, I didn't have to drag you with me at all. What the fuck are you looking for here anyway?
Let's just say Gabriel wasn't the only one who saw him.
Who saw who? That is a little concerning. Gen Z men are something else? Yeah. It's that manosphere grifting bullshit? Yes, you're actually really right about that, Valko. That is, what it's being blamed on. That is what it's being blamed on. A bunch of dumb motherfuckers listening to other dumb motherfuckers. Producing dumb motherfuckers. Who would have thought, right? Andrew Tate getting arrested while dressed as the most flamboyant twink sent me. By the way, I cackled my ass off. Okay, I was not expecting that. Thank you, Valko. I actually needed that laugh today. I don't know, I've seen an Oxford study saying that we could solve birth rates problems by marginalizing men more and taxing them so the government can support single mothers. So I don't know, man, it seems like everything is polarized nowadays. The problem right now with a lot of these Gen Z and I guess upcoming Gen A boys and men is that they are listening to a bunch of grifters. Just don't look at what SCOTUS did today. You could literally just say don't look at what SCOTUS did and it would still be an accurate statement. But I will need to look into that because I try to stay abreast of all of the horrible shit happening every single day. Gotta know what I'm up against. So I will look into that. But yeah, it's kind of funny because there was a thing that I saw also a little ways back, basically saying that a lot of Gen Z women are choosing to Like, of course, in this case, we're speaking about, like straight, bi, pan, Gen Z women, right? Choosing to date older, older men, like, millennial men and stuff like that, because so many Gen Z guys are so enthralled with fucking the manosphere. And that is just ridiculous. It's not surprising, but it is ridiculous. So you're telling me that thanks to Gen Z guys, I still have a chance? Of course you have a chance, Sally. But yes, technically, per the studies, they are eliminating themselves from consideration by being a bunch of dickheads, yes. Not to say that people, men, women, non-binary alike can't be terrible people, because this is true, but specifically speaking about the manosphere stuff, it is definitely something that is very prevalent in the Gen Z group, age group, unfortunately. Not good. Not good at all. Is that enough to get through? No, it's not. They allowed an executive order through that allowed the current administration to order... Oh, yeah, that I did see. Yep, I saw that. Is that not lifting the rest of it? I don't know... Oh, never mind. I'm just blind. Right here. Older men are sometimes more cordial in my experience, but they usually just hide their shitty tendencies. Gen Z men just think they openly deserve someone who puts up with their BS and haven't learned to hide it yet. This is true. This is true. Another part of that study that was concerning is that there is a concerning amount of Gen Z women who agree with these things and believe that women having more rights is problematic. I could get into how that is self-defeating and idiotic, but I think we all know it's self-defeating and idiotic, so what would be the point? Okay, I think I know what I have to do here. Does that take us up? Yes, it does. Okay. Got a little worried for a second that I was gonna crush myself with that stuff, so I'm glad that did not happen. Natural selection at its finest? Yeah. This is true, Churi. Not that there aren't obviously good men, just mentioning the bad ones, of which there are many in online dating. Yeah, online dating is a whole other shit show of a discussion, yeah. I think it's just self-control, and not all is good as a millennial. I've been educated that men's feelings don't matter, men don't cry. Men are just there to provide, and that's hurt me a lot. I feel like a bomb with bottled feelings and frustration on the brink of exploding, but I do think millennials have more manners than Gen Z. Yeah, that is something that, that is something that is obviously, worth a discussion, many discussions in and of itself, and exactly why the whole manosphere bullshit is so frustrating, because, there are problems that we have that are universal as human beings, regardless of, you know, what you are. And then there are issues that are caused by the way that people are socialized by the group that they belong to. And a lot of times for men, of course, you know, we are taught that our feelings don't matter, things like that. Oh, something is going on. And what would really be helpful is people who actually do understand these things, and care to talk about this kind of stuff in a way that would genuinely help other men. But these grifters, as Falco so accurately put it, swoop in and then they just basically tell you, like many other grifters, hate this group, in this case women, because they cause all your problems, which is not true, and just make shit worse continually. I find that it's more sinister. The weaponization of 1950s nostalgia is ruining a lot of people's understanding of the world, and because a long history of dog-ass decisions are having their consequences come due. The 50s freaks seem like they have a point to people that haven't looked deeper. Yes, exactly. Yes, this is a consequence of not knowing your history. Coming home to roost, unfortunately, and people will always believe that as long as you give them a quote-unquote believable target to direct their anger at, that is where they will go running instead of actually trying to understand how complicated things are in the series of events that leads to the societal problems that we have today, many of which are not that different from the societal problems of yesterday. But people don't like to read, people don't like to know their history, and people especially do not like nuance. Nuance is something that really pisses people off and scares them away. And unfortunately, you can't have a proper understanding of the world if you don't try to understand things thoroughly. Nothing is black and white, and nothing is as easy as blame this. But people don't want to hear that because it takes too much. So, sadly. I'm not saying everything is Reagan's fault. I'm just saying he cameos in too many things that are personally screwing up my life. The amount of people that unironically think Reagan was a good president is highly concerning. Yes. Absolutely. What the hell happened here? Instructions of handling. Attention all operations officers. 1. The segregation of workers manifesting signs of infection should proceed as followed. 1.1. Infected workers should not have any contact with their uninfected comrades. 1.2. All infected should be isolated in a specialized zone prepared by medical staff and approved by our military personnel. 1.3. Workers are to be isolated away from zones to which access is provided by a Class S pass. How well did that work out for you? How well did that work out for you? We are missing something. Make sure I'm locked and loaded. So I feel like it's an inevitability that something is going to pop out here very soon. It's been a little too quiet. Thankfully I brought my bolt cutters. Okay, Alright, let's heal. Take the handgun ammo. I used up all my health, but at the very least, I still have the materials to make some if I need it in a pinch, so that's fine. Not like I didn't need the heal anyway, so... Safe from?
There it is. The place is heavily affected by the oddities. I will need counter-gravity traversal equipment to reach it.
So yeah, I was gonna say, we have some searching to do. Let's put... Okay, so we can sell that camera. We go to the store then. Let's get rid of that real quick. Traveler sounds tired with that one, yeah. We have a decent amount of money. That is ridiculous. That cost. Let's see, what do I want from this? Reload speed on this is fine. Why do I think this game is going to end up being a case of predestination paradox? I was kind of feeling the same way, Sally. Especially when, the one guy, when we went back to the 80s, having the drawing of us. I'm kind of thinking that might end up being the case as well. Moved back in with family because the rent went up to $1,400 after a year. Jesus Christ, my apartment right now is 2-bedroom for $1,230-ish. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is not that expensive. So we're gonna increase the capacity on that. And this... It's pretty cheap, so we might as well up the reload speed, even though it really doesn't take long to reload the shotgun, if we're honest. But I'll take it regardless. Higher. A portable incendiary charge capable of attaching itself to surfaces, activated by motion detection. What in the world? So I can shoot, like, mines onto the wall? How do I use you? Hold the left bumper to aim up higher, release to eject it. Interesting. Thank you, Navajo Ghost, for the hydrate. Oh, and they were separating out garbage. Already had to cover utilities ourselves. My water is included at least. Mine right now is a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, but it's normally like $700, but it's income restricted. Oh, boy, $15 an hour is asking too much. To keep raising the rent, though, so we're getting up there now. Alright, I'm gonna put that away for now. That is definitely a valuable resource that I don't wanna waste. Sorry about that. My sinuses have been acting up today. Had to drink some water and clear my throat quite a bit. Alright. We are probably as set as we're gonna get right now. As our own. Uh, 14-9, 1981. I managed to get between the workers. They understand that my presence can help what they are fighting for, so they quickly accepted me as their own. They are eager to share information and talk to me. Some even make sure I write down precisely everything they say. They're good people, but very confused. They've been locked in here for almost a month now, and there's no end in sight to the quarantine, and no explanations either. The authorities don't seem to care about their requests and protests. They say that the workers can't leave the factory because of the quarantine and for their own good, but I feel that something much more sinister is going on here. People don't just disappear. Hey, welcome back, Chili Dog. How are you doing this evening? I'm playing more Cronos the New Dawn. I hope you're doing well. There was something over here I did not take, right? This right here. Electrical fuse. Yeah, I think we better use that, use that over here. And you are not wrong about that at all, Valko, by the way. Alright, could the thing we're looking for be in here, potentially? Of course, the only way to go is through here. Okay, I do not like the look of this. At all. This is totally gonna get up, by the way. You're pretending. Very much not a good place to be. You faking it too? Of course my flashlight died. Oh, I don't think so. Ow. Nightmare. Nightmare scenario. Every time we need something important, they put us in one of these places. Okay, you are really dead. You're faking it. No. You guys have no idea how on edge I am right now. That vital checker right now is coming in clutch. There's a little thing on the side of my gun when I point at some of these monsters that will tell me if they're actually alive or faking, or like dead or faking it. So like this guy right here, actually dead. This one right here, dead. Where the fuck did you come from? Thank you for the outfit change, Falco. Gotta be kidding me. More shotgun shells, please. One pistol bullet left. Not really all that helpful. You're faking it. I am on edge, yeah. It looks pretty dead, Agent. This one, on the other hand, is not. Watch this. Come here. Did that not kill him? Of course it didn't. Why would it have? Ah. I got caught on the wall. You disturbed his multi-year nap. I guess I'd be pretty pissed off too. Remember, the Geneva Convention only protects the living and signatories. Is abuse of a corpse not a war crime of any kind, or is it more of a by-country matter? I don't know if these monsters recognize the Geneva Convention, if we're being honest. Such is our calling, yes. Welcome in. Labuminous? I hope I said that correctly. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I really appreciate that. Yes, I'm loving this game so far. It is fantastic. Just got killed, and now I have to reevaluate my strategy as I go into this place. Read that. Let me just do that so we acknowledge that we read it. It is sick. It is fantastic. It is a lot better than I imagined it was going to be going into it. Finished the game 3 times now, such is my calling. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. And this game is scratching that itch quite a bit. I also tend to replay Resident Evil games like crazy. So I definitely understand that, I understand that calling. This is my first playthrough of the game, and I have been enjoying it. Yeah, it's Resident Evil and Dead Space together, but it still has its own identity for sure. It still has its own identity, which I love. It doesn't feel like a carbon copy of either one, you know? And super impressive considering this is only the second game that Bloober Team has made with combat. Little spoiler, you fight monsters in the game. Now, Adrian, there you go, assuming things about the living dead. You know what they say about assuming. Alright, so we know that there's going to be two guys up here. I did not want to take a hit there, but... Alright, that's fine. The monster wakes and sees his surroundings. Is the house made of monster, or is the monster made of house? He screams, for he does not know. To be fair, in this environment right now, I think we can say that the house is made of monster. Do you play on PC with controller or on Eggbog? I am playing on Switch 2, actually. This is the Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game. Ow. Okay, that actually, that took him out. Not bad. Glad I brought that other thing with me this time. I tried on Switch, I can't play it, it's too laggy for me. 30 frames per second is too crazy. If I tried to play this on my... I actually stream from a laptop, because I do not have a desktop, which is probably even crazier to hear. So if I tried to play this on my laptop, it would probably melt to my desk. So this has been a blessing for me. Even at 30 frames per second, I've been having a great time with it. Hasn't actually bothered me that much. There's some parts where I can definitely see that it tanks the frame rate a bit, but it's actually been holding up quite well. And visually, it looks fantastic. All right, you're dead. You are also dead. Yes, I remember you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be a little bit more, have to be more liberal with my ammo usage here. Because these guys are not playing around. Why not PS5 or Eggbog? Why Switch? I do not have a PS5, and honestly, especially in light of, recent, events regarding the disc stuff, not really wanting a PS5, and I fell off of Xbox with the Xbox One. I've, always personally been a Nintendo fan. So, Switch and, PC are my go-tos. Hey, welcome in, Effecto. That's my favorite Insomniac. I'm doing okay. How are you doing this evening? We're just playing more Cronos the New Dawn. Alright, I have to be very careful. You're the first person that knows when I say Eggbog what I mean. I kind of had a feeling it's close enough. That is a funny nickname for it. Just came back from the dentist. I hope that went well for you. Alright, go ahead, get up. Alright, you're actually down. Thank you for the sticky note, Chili Dog. Alandria says, greetings, Effecto, Clay Master of the Cursed Ones. Hey, welcome in, Bulgay. How are you doing this evening? Let me guess, it's 8 PM in your time zone? Yes. Yes, it is 8 PM in my time zone. Alright, you're faking it. Just got done with my first day of the new job. Hell yeah, how did it go, Bulgay? Man, it's 2 AM in Germany right now. Hey, nice that we have, a viewer from Germany. That's really cool. Lots of driving? Like, a long commute, or do you actually have to, like, drive for, like, as a part of the job, too? How's chat been doing? Chat seems like it's been pretty good today, Effecto. All my wisdom teeth are horizontal. Alright, this guy. Get up. No. How about we just not do any of that? Shit. Nope. Stop trying to absorb the bodies, please. I need health, I need health. This is, turning into a nightmare very quickly. Too many bodies around for them to absorb. Of course the big guy has to get up. I didn't have enough problems, by the way. And he's absorbing another one, too. Okay, I do not need to be trying to drag that right now. And that guy's up now, too. This is wonderful. Totally not in any danger at all right now. Damn. This is gonna be interesting. Hey, that is awesome, Bulgay. I didn't know that you lived in Germany at one point. The job has me going to multiple stores. Got it. Got it. How do you feel about that? Are you, how is the frequency of the driving, compared to what you were going through at your prior job? Is it preferable, or are we about at the same levels? Like the meme of the dog in the fire saying this is fine? Yeah. Actually, No has the best chat of the wonderful Cursed Ones doing. Aw, thank you so much. And you know, you're included in that head count, Effecto. Phew. Alright, what am I gonna do here? Effecto Sally says, I wish Effecto came here on Twitch so we could talk with him properly. This feels like a let's just leave sitch. I would definitely just get out of here if I could, Shuri, but I think that anti-gravity module I need is unfortunately in the Lion's Den. I am gonna look around a little bit more to make sure I didn't miss any potential ammo. But I think I just have to be swift at preventing these guys from absorbing the corpses, because once they do that and they level up, it's a no-win situation. I don't have the ammo to deal with all these guys. Anything up here? I think I took everything from here already, yeah. Sadly. Unfortunately. I enjoy the can on a string. Also reminds me of when my college professor had to Steam to us, teach his classroom and stream to a third campus for a class. I'm trying to figure out Discord. I've been making progress. TLDR, I need to remember the password. No worries. Yeah, no worries, Effecto. Go at your own pace. Effecto says, flowers for chat. Sorry to interrupt, but Marty wants to play Big Walk with the Miscreants, apparently, or possibly with guest Andy. We'll see. Adrian, are you interested? It's on Switch and apparently has crossplay. Hell yeah. Yes, I'm very interested. I actually spoke with Marty about that. I am very interested and in playing the Big Walk. And it would be really cool if you could join us too, Dandy. Yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah, I'm very, very glad that it is on Switch too, so it's possible. For me. Alright, this time I'm saving that, that mine for the other side of this. Alright, got him. Cool, then we need to bug Miss Sanaki to have fun with your horror. Thank you so much, Dandy. Tell Marty I said hi. Hey, welcome in, Nitro. I need to stay awake for 5:30 till 8 to get the second part of the cybersecurity course, and man, am I sleepy as hell. I don't know if I'll get this job, but no one will be able to tell me I didn't give it my all trying it. Trying is the most important thing. It's all you can do is your best, Sally. I believe in you. Yeah, welcome in, Nitro. How are you doing this evening? Ooh, cybersecurity is super niche. I work in sysadmin stuff, and cybersec falls under my purview. That is a pretty damn good job to have. Please stop. I'm begging you to stop. Alright, he's down. I'm starting on it, so I just know the basics, but it seems like a job with fast growth, and I can use my programming skill there as well. Yeah, that's a huge benefit that you already have some background in programming for something like that, for sure. Right? It's like, I wish they would stop giving me money. I need ammo right now. I'm in dire need of ammo. And English. It's also a good skill to have, yeah. Programming is generally helpful in any category. Honestly, this is true, and it makes me wish that I had, It makes me wish that I could program. Sadly, I am, Sadly, I don't have that. I don't have that in my repertoire. Right, not bad. But this is where things are gonna get truly dicey now. If I was able to learn, I'm sure you can. I was trying to learn, I think Python. And I was doing kind of okay, but it is definitely something that's difficult when I'm always super busy. And not great at math, which doesn't help. Alright. Gotta reload. Another one down. Okay, you are what I'm gonna use the mine on. Ow. Holy shit, he was about to finish me off there. That was one of those situations where you just have to... You just have to put your faith in your weapon there. And my trusty shotgun actually pulled it off. It's like you never have the ammo you need to survive, yeah. I feel programming is really intimidating. I was trying to learn HTML, but my classes kind of stopped me. Yeah, unfortunately, I agree with you, Effecto. I hated programming. I tried it. I get it. I just can't do it. Yeah, I unfortunately am not... I'm not there either. I would say Python is a bit hard for beginners, but I've used it, and you can do wonders with it. Yeah, I tried to learn it to see if I could put it to use by learning how to make games with, Rempi, the visual novel, maker. That was something I really wanted to do. I need health right now. And this guy is faking it, so I can't... Alright, you're actually dead. Of course you're faking it. God, how many of them are there in here that are actually alive? You're dead. You're dead. Need health immediately. If you want to make games, I think Unity and C are your best bets. I'm great with servers and networks and infrastructure and cloud, etc. Hence my career now, but can't program in nothing. Everybody wants a piece of you, Adrian. I'm not so sure about that. Maybe in the worst ways. We're gonna have to get in line though. Okay. I think we finally made it through this hellscape. Where there's a will, there's a way. Alright, let's pull this out of the way. They're also diabolical for making this one of those things you have to drag there, because you basically just have to suffer through that part. You cannot, there is no other way to do that. Is this a safe room? What should I make? I've been doing it for almost a decade. Definitely skills I built up over a long while. That is super cool, Nitro. Definitely one of those very useful skills to have in the modern day, for sure. I wish that, unfortunately, when I was younger, there was no movement to learn how to do any of this kind of stuff. Sadly. Shotgun shells would be extremely useful right now, but Pyre really did come in clutch before. So I don't know if maybe I should go for that instead. Yeah, let's do the Pyre. Oh, no kidding, we are... That is not good. Dirty little trap there. Fell right into it. I hear another one. It's not you. You're not giving off any vital signs. Got me quite paranoid right now. My current adventure involves creating a foam clay layered model of a heart with its respective parts sorted by functionality. Is that an assignment for your class effecto, or is that a personal art project? There we are. Okay, we're not going in there quite yet. Let's double back to the there should be a safe room. At least I thought it would be. Normally, that's what those doors mean. Of course. What's the opposite of a safe room? So whatever that is what this is. Yeah, gee, thanks. The danger zone. Okay, that's perfect. Nitro. That is perfect. That is going to be one of those things I have to keep with me in my head moving forward. I am so confused. Hold on. This is somewhere new, right? Yes, I haven't been here yet. Man, they are so happy to give me money. And nothing else. Pawn sacrifice. Attention all operations officers. Due to the increasing tension between our forces and the workers, you are ordered to comply with the following demands of the workers. Permit citizen Baraika access underneath the main furnace to search for his missing team members. Permit an additional 2 volunteers to accompany his search efforts. Increase the monitoring of aforementioned citizen. Do not let him out of your sight. Note, we can't afford to have an uprising here. So we're forced to comply. We're on their side. We want their good. Intelligence Officer Marcin Zela. Of course you can join the server, Nitro. That depends. Are you cursed? Yes, you can click that link right there. Thank you, Elandria, for summoning the link. Okay, this needs to be burned. So I can't go in there yet. I don't have any flamethrower fuel quite yet. Please tell me this is a safe room. Yeah, no, that doesn't look safe to me. Don't have a password for that, so we can't go in there yet. That doesn't look safe. No, it does not. Alright, so we're gonna have to go back through here. This has been a long stretch of, hostile environments. That is for sure. I hear another one. I do hear another one. Audio is crazy right now. I feel like they're all around me. I'd be happy to chat about IT/cybersec stuff anytime. I'm in the server now. Welcome to the server. It's a pleasure to have you, Nitro. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate that. Got a core. Actually, that's good. Won't say no to that. Every safety room in this game is full of OSHA violations. That is the understatement of the century, Effecto. Or generally nerdy tech stuff. I just switched to Linux full-time and I'm planning on building my own native Cortana assistant. That is crazy. Yeah, that sounds really, really cool, Nitro. Alright, we need... This time I need to make shotgun shells. There comes a certain point where you really can't afford to be picky with, regards to ammunition. Okay, so this was just kind of like a small little detour in order to get some extra stuff. And to get jumped. Of course, to get jumped. Budget weaponry, yeah. That is definitely what it feels like right now. It is just monsters as far as the eye can see. I'm getting jumped left and right. There's barely any items. Okay, this brought me back to the safe room. Okay, let me sell what I have here. At least that'll get me a little bit. little bit of money. And now we have... Hold on, we have 2 cores, right? What can we get with 2 cores? Better suit integrity, more inventory slots, higher resources limit, more burning time for the flamethrower. Since my date went wrong, I find it funny that I'm tasked with making a heart that makes sense. Think of it like making your heart stronger, Effecto. She didn't deserve your heart. Do I want better suit integrity? Also, the energy symbol kind of looks like the GameCube logo a little bit. Just without the final box to the side that forms a G. What would be most beneficial? Probably suit integrity, right? More health overall. Yeah. Hope that's the right decision. Alright, now I can go burn this stuff out of the way. So gross. Yeah, no, well, I could just go in there. Instead, I'm gonna go back and get another flamethrower round. We might as well. No point in, no point in roughing it if we don't have to, right? In fact, I should actually drop another save, too. Don't want to have to go back that far if I end up getting, stomped out. Alright, into the tent, lined with meat. Actually, a ton of stuff in here. So of course they have to offset it with a monster. What is wrong with you? Why did that take so much? That wasted pretty much all the pistol ammo that I picked up. Lovely. The game just saved when I tried to go into that door, so that's probably a pretty big area. We went through here already. Let's try the door over here first. I'm scared of meat. I think this game is making me scared of meat as well. Alright, let's make more pistol ammo. They're really making us work for this anti-gravity equipment. Can they please stop killing my flashlight? Hey, sir, don't let me stop you. Literally knock yourself out if you'd like. Alright, thankfully, I looked around for that. We're gonna have to, lead this guy around. Is there any other little time portals? Let's just do a quick check before I go and attract his attention. That doesn't sound good. No, no, it does not. Alright, I guess we have no choice. Yeah, I hadn't figured that out. Alright, he's dead. It actually went a lot better than I thought it was going to. Mainly because... Wow, another core? That's shocking. That only went well because because I had that little time portal there. Okay, let's go back to the safe room real quick. I need to get my bolt cutters again. Please let this area remain clear. This is a part of the stream where I ask what everybody had for dinner, as I feel myself getting increasingly hungry. Right up we go. I was snacking on some Pringles. Pringles are so good. I have not had an can of Pringles in a very long time. What kind were they, Nitro? At chicken congee, which was difficult to eat because of the anesthesia. Oh yeah, because you're dental work, right? Hopefully you're able to eat solid foods again soon. Last couple times I got Pringles, they seemed kind of stale out of the can. Ugh. Honey mustard, those are good. Yeah, the honey mustard ones are really good. I used to like a long, long time ago. I used to like the pizza flavored ones, which sounds gross, but was actually pretty good, honestly. No space for shotgun shells. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, I need to... go put this stuff back, and then come back again. They're putting me through the survival horror special, which is only throwing a lot of items I need at me when my inventory is full, and thus making me have to run back and forth and back and forth. My onion crab saute was merely okay. That sounds better than okay, but I will definitely check out the picture in the Discord after stream. Alright, let's put that back. Then I gotta go take the ammo and the fan heater, and then come back here again, because I think the fan heater is a sellable item. If I'm not mistaken. Guess we'll find out in a second. But you know what? Let me check. Maybe I can check the Discord now. Hold on. Let's see. I see it. Not very photogenic. This one, onion and crab saute with sweet pepper cream. I would... oh, my goodness. I would still love to have that. That looks... the giant pepper there, that looks so good. I love peppers. I think I've mentioned this before, but I am quite big on spicy food. Okay, now we can take this and this. Thank you for the check-in, Nitro. I appreciate that. Alright, now I'll go sell that. Sorry for so much back and forth, but you know how survival horror games are. Eating dinner is tempered a bit by working on it for an hour, unless it's a baked dish. No, I know what you mean. Eat the horror. Welcome in, Kaiser. How are you doing this evening? I guess I should say hello again, because I did see you before in Dark Weaver's stream. A valuable electrical item from the past, although inactive today, it can be exchanged for energy. Okay, yeah, let's sell that then. That was actually quite a bit of money. Not bad. These are intentionally sweet peppers. I think I've had sweet peppers before, and they are also pretty good. Okay, I can actually upgrade the firepower on the shotgun, which was much needed. And actually now I can say the charge speed is... it needs an upgrade. Starting to cut it a little bit too close with that thing. We do have one core, right? Should I increase the burning time, explosion size? Alright, now let's keep the core for now. Alright. Now let's try and see where they want us to go next. They've been kind of putting us through our paces here, without us even going to the past yet, which is interesting. That should be where we're heading. I think we're looking for one of those, openings. Military personnel only. Oh, hi. Not what I wanted to see immediately as soon as opening the door, but... This whole part of the game feels like they are done playing around. That is not good. Alright, more chemicals. What should I do? Alright, let's save it for now. How do I get that debris on the other side to move? Actually, not even sure I can from this side. I might need to go a different way. Yeah, I don't actually see... I don't see anything. That is very strange. So if I do that... Oh, wait. Hold on. Never mind. That makes a lot of sense. Out of pistol ammo. What did that do? First, let's make sure there's nothing else here. Oh, looks like we're good. Alright, let's slide this back over. And check and see if that moved this stuff out of the way. Yes, it did. Alright, I need the immediacy. I need handgun ammo. Get this open. Us and them. The 12X 1981. The lockdown on this entire steel mill appears to be tightening. It's hard for me to judge from the inside, but other men say that more troops are gathering around the steelworks. We need doctors here, not soldiers, damn it. They're forbidding us to leave our rooms. They don't want us to see what they're up to. Insiders say that the military found something here. Some even say it is the source of this fucking disease. Supposedly, Gabriel and 2 other men went under the main furnace to search for some missing workers, and that's when they saw it. I hope he didn't get infected. I'm really wondering how all of this relates to this steel mill. But I guess that's what we're working on finding out. Seems like such an odd place for all of this to begin. But everything else we hear about the steel mill seems to get increasingly more concerning. Hold on, we'll take that in a second. Handgun ammo, shotgun shells, yes please. Alright. Hall B clearance code. You've been authorized to enter the Level S security area in Hall B. Do not share the following code with unauthorized personnel under strict penalty of incarceration. Don't worry, you guys are all authorized personnel. 364. Memorize the code, then burn this note immediately. Senior Officer Krzysztof Marquez. Or Marzek. I'm so sleepy, but there's still one more heart layer to make.
364. Data registered.
You got this, Effecto. You can do it. So when are you going to write your notes for the next horror pro tag? Someone didn't burn after reading? Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see, will it work here too? No. This has a different code. Interesting. I'll just make sure I was 364, right? Yeah, okay, so it's not for this. No clue what that code could be. Let's double back then. Because there's another door with a code. Kind of surprised that they didn't make me get jumped there. There we go. What the hell are you doing? Whatever it is, stop it, please. There are only 999 combinations. I'm sure you could brute force it. I don't have the I don't have the brute forcing skills that Valko does. Valko was brute forcing some puzzles in the RE2 remake. I could never. Try someone's birthday. They can't stop me, yeah. They can't stop you, they can only hope to contain you a little bit. This is strange. It's like they're sick. You see what I mean? Are they actually gonna attack me? Can I just take that camera without pissing you off? Of course not. Why would I be able to do that? Why did I think that for even a second? Shotgun came in clutch, though. CP containment breach, but I'm the breach. That sign can't stop me because I can't read. That's the spirit. Become ungovernable. If McNally can slap a master lock open with his gloved hand, I can sure as hell run all the combos until I'm right. I mean, you proved that. You proved that. Welcome back, Sally. To answer your question, kind of reached this point here where I think this is where they were keeping the infected people in the steel mill. Remember how they were talking in some of the notes about like a quarantine area where they were segregating everybody? And some of these monsters, they're seemingly stuck. And I guess that state of sickness. They do seem to aggro if you get too close, but some of them are Just kind of remaining in their positions. Shit. This guy is a literal huge fucking problem. It's basically the meme from oversimplified Civil War video where Ulysses Grant pulls out a sledgehammer and smashes Robert E. Lee's chessboard. So they do have some vestiges of humanity remaining somewhere in there. Yeah, it appears that way, Elandria. It does appear that way, tragically. I think I'm gonna have to run from this fight. I do not have any ammo left to deal with that guy. Well, I think the charge handgun is well designed and you can feel the punch. I feel like the shotgun has zero impact. Yeah, the shotgun kind of comes across a little like... It does more damage than it lets on. But it definitely doesn't look like it's doing anything to them. Alright, what is in here? Please tell me there's some kind of ammunition. Oh, it doesn't appear that way, but we do have a note here. It loads quad-aught box shot. We're gonna fix that. Imagine dying so horribly only to come back just as horribly and keep working. Yeah, that would be awful. Though it doesn't seem like these guys are working. They seem more like they're just kind of, suffering endlessly. I appreciate games where if you're clever enough to just ignore some groups of enemies, yeah. Project Seraphim. Attention all operations officers. You are to immediately familiarize with the details of the Seraphim project and follow its protocol. Your assigned duties are to be carried out immediately. Move all workers to the isolation zone. Communicate to the general public that the quarantine has entered its most critical stage. Grant medical personnel detailed by the protocol appropriate passes and escort them to Zone S. You are to cooperate with them, but in doing so, ensure that their activities do not exceed the boundaries set by the protocol. Senior Officer Sebastian Zeke. Okay, it is a safe room. Let's grab everything we can before we listen to that note. Or audio log, rather. Where's the... right here. We have stuff to sell. Camera. And the fan heater. Let's upgrade the charge speed on... Can we do the shotgun? Yes. Because that is still way too, still way too slow for my liking. Quad-Ot is .38 shot, so you'd be flinging larger projectiles than a 9mm, which is usually a .356 projectile. At approximately the same velocity. I see. Alright, we need to use these up. Last time I did suit integrity, so I can take more damage. What would be better right now? More inventory slots or resources limit. Well, I guess let's be realistic, they barely give me any resources anyway, and anytime that I feel like I'm in oversupply of resources, I use them up instantly to make more stuff. So inventory slots is probably the best upgrade I can hope for right now. Let's grab that pyre. I'm gonna need it. Let's drop a save real quick. Little bit of ammo. In fact, can I buy some more shotgun shells? That would probably also be wise. Yes. Okay. Now we're talking. Alright, what do you have to say?
Solution developed. The local anomaly is of a gravitational nature. It makes traversal difficult, but can be used. I have found a necessary relic to do that. If I can find spare parts to repair it, it will help me reach the dive point. Heading to the isolation zone. Such is our calling.
Gotta imagine that that is referring to the, zero gravity thing we need, right? Steelworks Master Key, a maintenance technician key, opens most of the rooms in the facility. Definitely need that. Take that. Alright, let's make a save. That is locked. Not these things again. Disgusting. Yeah, that thing has a patrolling route. Try to just avoid it. Possible. Please give me something good. Chemicals, I'll take. Honestly, probably better for me to just kill it instead of accidentally slipping up. God, this shit is everywhere. Anything useful here? Lots of energy. It's like they know how to make you hate that they're giving you money in this game. Which is quite a feat. Normally you would be thrilled. And it's not like the money is useless, but you almost always would rather prefer ammo and or health. And they just decide that they're not gonna give you any of that. Good night, Kaiser. Have a great rest of your night. I hope that you sleep well. Thank you for dropping in. I really appreciate it. How can I get that item that's on that shelf over there? Yeah, thank you for dropping by, Kaiser. Sleep well. That is really annoying. Burn all that crap out of the way. Didn't really reveal anything new, but at the very least, if we need to run through there, it's out of the way now. Where is some of this shit even coming from? What did that do? Actually, I have no idea what that did. Energy bank. Okay, all of this has been kind of like one big detour. Some useful stuff, but kind of amazed by how expansive this area is, and yet seemingly not where we need to be to move the plot forward. It's like the game is actually widening, which is very impressive because this already feels like a big game. But these areas are seemingly just getting bigger. No space for health. Really. Darkness upon dawn. 10/11/1981. Gabriel has vanished. He simply evaporated without warning. Some say he was taken to the hospital because of his deteriorating condition, but it's more likely that the soldiers just blew his head off and hid his body somewhere in the back of the factory. Gabriel Baraika disappeared, and with him our last chance to leave this fucking place. Trains are not running anymore, otherwise I would still hear them. At night, only trucks drive up to the plant gates. I can smell their exhaust fumes as I try to sleep. One thought keeps me up. Why did I even come here in the first place? Alright, that unlocked the door for the safe room. Let's sell this energy bank. You know, I do wonder. Do wonder about that door that we did not enter earlier. I wonder if this key can get us in there. Well, let me just go ahead and grab... Yeah, this right here. Alright, I'll drop a save just in case. Well, let's see what happens if we jump down here. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Of course, they would send 2 of those guys after me. Once again, the shotgun coming in clutch. Honestly and truly, shotguns are always your best friend in a survival horror game. Truly always the best weapon to have. Alright, let's activate these. I don't know, I think a tactical nuke is better. But how often do we get tactical nukes in survival horror games? Also, you know, Sally, if it's Resident Evil constantly. I was gonna say, by this time tomorrow, we might have seen more of Veronica. And the closer that we get to the end of the night, the more exciting that thought is becoming. Promotion through replacement. Attention all operations officers. As of today, Dr. David Zybert takes over the duties of the chief physician in Zone S. His Class S pass will be maintained until further notice. Senior Officer Bernard T. Zdaba. This is such an obvious trap, but what else can we do? Isolation zone clearance code. Due to the withdrawal of the entry permit to the isolation zone for certain medical personnel, we issued passcodes to guarantee maximum safety. From now on, all personnel with appropriate safety clearance must report to the Hall B outpost to receive a single-use code for each entrance. Your single-use code is 729. Senior Officer Kristov Marzak.
Code found. 729. Data registered.
What is happening to us? So we have the code to the other door now, I think. By the way, I tested Streamlabs and it had my configuration saved, so I just had to reinstall it. I'm ready for tomorrow. Hell yeah. Glad you got that up and running and that it remembered your configurations. Very excited for tomorrow. Oh, thank you for the check-in, Valko. Yeah, this right here. Okay, so I was right to wait before, because we needed a key. That's the last use of the key. Guess we'll see something from Capcom, either Monster Hunter, RE, or Onimusha, but at least something. Yeah. I can't lie though, I'm just personally hoping for Resident Evil. I feel like Onimusha has been shown enough to know it looks good. That is disgusting. And I'm glad that Onimusha is coming to Switch too. It's not a game that I have high on my priority list of something I need to get as soon as it comes out, but it is something I do want to get, and play. Yeah, I'm all up for Veronica, but won't say no to a new Monster Hunter trailer. It'll be interesting to see what they do with Monster Hunter, because I know they're trying to turn around Wilds. With how that kind of went because of the tech issues with the game. So I can see Monster Hunter showing up as well. The Sole Witness. Attention all operations officers, we have decided to give in to the doctor's requests and transfer the inmate to Unity Hospital. There, as soon as his condition improves, we will continue to interrogate him on matters concerning the asset. Note, if his supporters demand his reinstatement and the situation becomes unmanageable, we authorize the use of non-lethal force against them. Intelligence Officer Marcin Zela. Alright, that didn't end up being as intimidating of a location as I thought it was going to be. What I am surprised about is how elusive this zero-gravity module has been. Let's put the core back. Put one of the torch fuels back. Save it. And then what we're gonna do is, thank you for the head pads, Valko. We're gonna go try and use this passcode. See where it takes us. See what lies ahead. If it's a lot, we'll probably call it. If it's like a boss, we'll do the boss. Because it feels like we've reached the end of this segment here. And then we'll call it. So I just need to get back to where that other passcode was. I think it was through here. I'm fighting for life here, boss. You can do it. You can do it, Effecto. I'm assuming you have to finish this, right? For a project? So you can't go to sleep? If that is the case, I do recommend, if you have any gum, chewing gum helps keep me awake because of the repetitive movement. Might help you stay awake, Effecto. Will we be raiding tonight? Yes. Yes, we will be. Who will be raiding will depend on who is still online by the time that I am done. Shotgun shells. Holy shit. Wow. It's like they've gotten faster. That was not good at all. And I don't have enough to make any health. Lovely. What is this? I see, they're gonna make us do what we were doing before. It's gonna be a game of being live bait. I'll just have to drink unhealthy amounts of tea to stay awake. I could suggest someone if you like. Yeah, you can suggest somebody. Whether we raid into them or not will depend on, oh shit. On, how I'm feeling once the end of the stream comes. So yeah, you can recommend. I've raided into people that, some of my viewers have recommended before. Come here. A 2-for-1? No, they're not that generous. I say as I get a 2-for-1. Alright, come on. Are they infinitely respawning right now? Alright, I think they stopped. That felt like they were gonna infinitely respawn for a minute. One of my favorite things about this game is that they will let you find an area, like a nice little nook with health and ammo and such, and then just when you're, like, celebrating it, they immediately send a horde after you, and you instantly expend everything you just got. Just shoot them harder, easy as. Technically with the shotgun, it actually does become that easy, but of course, accordingly, shotgun ammo is difficult to come by. Alright, I need... Yeah, no. Let's not do that. We're not doing that. Okay, I think that's where we're supposed to go. Or is that where we just came from? Nope, that's where we came from. Of course it is. Because of how red everything is right now, I'm kind of thinking of, oh, great. I'm thinking of the movie, Total Recall, for anybody that's seen that one. Good movie. Holy shit, there's 3 of them. Alright, get over here. Get over here, get over here. Sorry, chat, 1 second, I am in a bad way. Get away from that corpse right now. Such a piece of shit. They keep running right for the corpses to try and feed on them. Jesus Christ. That pretty much exhausted my entire supply of, special resources. Fun fact, even though Fallout New Vegas added quad-aught buckshot as an ammo type, it doesn't do any additional damage over regular buckshot, which is presumably double-aught. That feels kind of crazy. I would think that it would do more damage. That's interesting. Ah, yes, Total Recall. Best advertisement on how to deal with nose clogs. The one with Michael Ironside. I think he was in that. It's the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger because they did do 2 versions of that movie. The other one I think has Colin Farrell. But I think the original is better. Yeah. Yeah, that one is better. Yeah, I didn't like the remake they did of Total Recall. Colin Farrell is a good actor, but I did not like the, I didn't like the remake of the movie. It definitely felt, it just didn't have the personality, you know? Did not have the personality. Everything with Arnie is better. It also came out during the time period when they tried to shove Bryan Cranston and everything. Did they do that? I guess I wasn't paying too close of attention, but that does make sense. Like when Breaking Bad was blowing up, right? That makes sense. I didn't realize he was appearing in so many things. Really crazy right now. This, there's a lot of little nooks and crannies in this area. Having to keep my eyes open for tons of little areas to get into. I didn't feel Bryan Cranston was being shoved in everything, at least not like I feel with Zendaya. I haven't been watching enough recently released films. I know she's in a lot of the Spider-Man movies. I know she's in Dune. But I'm not sure what else she's been in. There was a movie she was in recently with Robert Pattinson I've been wanting to see. Gonna probably try to watch that soon. Is she in the Odyssey? I know there's a ton of people in that movie, so that wouldn't surprise me. Bryan Cranston was also an established actor and actually good at it, so he's much less jarring than some people. Yeah, he was the... Wasn't he the father on Malcolm in the Middle? Bryan Cranston? Okay, so I did remember that correctly. I think she's Athena, one of my 2 favorite Greek goddesses, so to add insult to injury because I really dislike her acting. He was also the officer missing an arm in the starting segment of Saving Private Ryan. I did not know that. right? Of course they would do this to me when I don't have my bolt cutters. Of course they would do that to me. Trying not to waste ammo on those things if I can help it. He was also... Oh, wait. Yep. He's the first one they take the letters to. I think he has like 2 lines total. I always find that interesting when you watch a show or a movie and it has someone that like goes on to become a massive successful actor and stuff later on down the line. And they have a very minimal role. Like when that happens in horror movies, where the person is like the first one killed or whatever, and then years later they turn out to be like a massive actor or actress. And it's funny because then it ends up feeling like a kind of like a waste that they didn't use them more, but of course that was before they were someone notable. I always find that interesting. Saving Private Ryan was stacked with a ton of big names anyway, yeah. Is that a cat? Alright, torch fuel. What do I need the most right now? Guess it really doesn't matter. Let's make health. Yeah, I think a cat just ran out of their effecto. There's still living cats here somehow. How? I have no idea. But they are still running around on, running around on the planet. Hold on. Let me go back. So there's a place I can burn something. Right here. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Very good thing that I came back here. Now, if only I brought my bolt cutters so I could open that door, but we're gonna have to remember this place. And try to come back. I don't know why it reminded me of the basketball scene in Scary Movie. I have not seen Scary Movie in a long time.
Even the isolated begin to change. We need to conduct detailed laboratory tests on their bodies. Those who survive the first stages of the disease, they merge with each other. It's as if their cells want to create some kind of direct symbiosis. No, it's more than that. It's kind of evolved metabiont. A biological being composed of other beings. Science knows of such cases. But amongst mosses, lichen, or fungi, not humans.
That's worrying. Question is, why do they have the inclination to do that? My mind went there immediately as well, Sally. That was also what I thought of. But I do wonder why. We don't have enough information about what this is. Very interesting that it seems to be their inclination. Case by case, I've got to write this down somewhere to get it out of my head. How many individuals can merge while still preserving vital functions, mobility, consciousness? Dr. Zybert tells us to stay focused and deal with the patient's case by case, but nobody seems to think about the next phase. What happens if we don't find a solution and people continue to merge? If we can't separate the already merged, what will become of us? That's a good question. I don't think the doctors really cared. Kidnap chat and send them to Adrian's dungeon. You know, that gave me an idea for something, but I feel like that's something that we'll see what I can do. God, I do not like being in these places that are covered with flesh like this. The common symptoms. A thorough analysis of all 121 patient case summaries confirms several common early symptoms. High fever, cold shivers, fainting, loss of appetite, numbness of the limbs, visual hallucinations, auditory hallucinations, and severe eyesight deterioration. The subsequent disease stages involve purulent skin lesions. The pores on the skin secrete a thick fluid. Tentative laboratory analysis indicates that the secretions facilitate adhesive properties of the affected individuals' bodies. As of yet, research is unable to determine whether the process is reversible. Become a part of the hive, become assimilated, yeah. The hallucinations aspect is making me think of some of the things she's been seeing. So we came through there, right? This place is so big that I'm starting to have trouble remembering the layout. Chat, what was that? Anyone else happen to see that? Amidst the storm, where the fuck is Zybert? If those idiots don't stop fighting with each other soon, we will have an outbreak on our hands. I can't supervise this quarantine by myself. I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think you're gonna make it either. And judging by the state of this place, I don't think you made it. Just your friendly neighborhood meat piece. Surely it's nothing.
I have never encountered anything like this before. The disease seems so strange that it even escapes standard classification. All the information we gathered during the early analysis seemed to indicate that it is a virus, but it doesn't act like that at all.
They're thinking that this thing came from space. Maybe? Workers as demands. We workers of the New Dawn steel plant, fully aware of the dangers of the epidemic situation, do not agree with the conditions under which our quarantine is taking place. The conditions under which we are being held violate all civil conventions and human rights. Our non-negotiable demands. 1. Reconnect the telephone lines. 2. Allow all factory workers to contact their families at any given time. 3. Release Gabriel Baraika from his cell. 4. Reinstate Gabriel Baraika as shift supervisor. 5. Ensure continued health status updates for our sick colleagues, workers of the New Dawn steel plant. I somehow doubt that they adhered to any of those demands. What the hell is under that? Ammo. Dagger PS3713. A modified sword variant which exchanges the charging ability for a full auto firing mode. Hold on. Is it turning my pistol into a machine pistol? Yes, it is. So it's an attachment that I can take on, or put on, or detach, that turns the pistol into a machine pistol. We do have something to sell. So here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm going to, sell the energy bank. We actually have a ton of money right now. We're gonna... the health back for now. Gonna grab the bolt cutters. Ain't how that works. Yeah, I'm gonna put that stuff back. We're gonna run real quick and try to see if we can get that door open with the bolt cutters. Take what's inside, and then we're gonna call it a stream. Crazy that we've been through so much of the steel plant and have not found the anti-gravity thing yet. I just need to try to remember how to get there. Sorry, my throat is super dry. Hold on, let me drink some water. All right. 1 hour and a half till the course starts. I don't know how I'm gonna make it. You can't take a little nap and set an alarm, maybe? Though I can see why this close you wouldn't want to do that, because you might oversleep, right? Okay, I think, yep, here it is.
Veronica, once again, I've got to say, I'm very proud of you. From the moment you came to me, I knew you were an exceptional student. But I didn't think it would cause me to work with a professional of such mastery in the future. Forgive me, it's just good to see you back. In those darkest of times. See you tomorrow. Have courage.
Alright, so we found tons of money. A core. And some chemicals. I'd say that was worth it. What did I say? Anytime that you get anything, they immediately reward you by sending a goon squad after you. Thankfully, I was expecting it this time. If I go to bed now, I'm not going to wake up in an hour, even if you blasted the Boing Boing song full volume. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Let's go back to the safe room, and we'll get ready to, see who we're gonna raid. Loads an 8-inch howitzer with max powder charge. Wakey wakey. Alright. Let me put all my ammo back. Alright. Now I can save it. So not too bad progress-wise for today. I actually feel like we got a lot done. This entire area has been a lot more robust than I expected. And we still haven't even gotten what we've been looking for, which is that anti-gravity thing. Did you ever finish Chibi Robo? No, it's on the backlog. We will be finishing it. Right now, I always kind of try to have at least... I try to keep it limited to like 2 games at once, 3 maybe. So I kind of view right now as this game and Agent 64. Of course, things did not go well last stream for Agent 64. I am going to try it again with some stuff tweaked. And hopefully we'll be able to finish it. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to have to, I guess, just hang it up and either play it offline or wait until eventually down the line I'm able to get a desktop. But after that, we will see, because we're getting close to, it's about to be September. And there's a few games that I do have in mind for us, so we're gonna see. Do you have all the PC parts sorted out? Yes, I have the list, I just don't have all the parts yet. As you can see, I do have my fundraiser going for the motherboard, which I should probably advertise a little bit more than I am, but yeah, and I have some more stuff that I need to get. The CPU is actually supposed to arrive this week, so I will be, hopefully that comes in one piece, and then I'm just going to store it away until I actually have the rest of the stuff. Do I have knowledge on PC building? I've never personally done it myself. I've watched someone do it. But a good friend of mine, the one that actually helped me put together the list of parts I need, is an expert in building computers, so my hope is that they'll go ahead and give me a hand with that. I will be building it myself, but hopefully they'll be able to help me out with how to put it all together. That is definitely going to be the challenging part of all of this. But we'll see how it goes. Let me move us back to the office. All right. Yes, thank you all for joining me tonight for some more Cronos the New Dawn. This was a lot of fun. Like I said, we made a lot of good progress. Eager to try out this machine pistol, even though it'll probably eat through ammo, but you know. And tomorrow, for those of you that are interested in Gamescom, we will be live chatting through it in the Discord server. You can go to the events tab and see where that will be happening and at what time, if you're interested in taking part. And for those of you that missed the poem that I wrote at the start of the stream, no big deal. I will be posting it in the server for those that want to see it. Obviously, not a big deal, but just in case you are interested in checking it out. Sucks machine pistols always do less damage in games? Yeah. That is the thing that I am dreading. Because like you said, that always ends up being the case, unfortunately. They usually end up being more useful for like taking out an enemy's legs or something like that, at least in a horror game. See you tomorrow in my chat then? Yeah, tomorrow, my aim is to stream again tomorrow as well. We'll see. I don't know when it ends. If it goes too far over when I usually start, then I might not stream, but if it's done by around 5:40, which is when I usually start, then I should be back. But yes, I will be in your stream chat as well as in the Discord server, posting there too. I might even throw together a bingo card like we did last time, just for the fun of it. I'm so done with today, I'm so eepy, but it was fun. Good night to you, Adrian, please sleep too, and good night to chat. Yes, good night, Effecto, please get some rest. You and Sally seem like you are having to push past your limits in order to do what you gotta do. But remember what remember the tarot reading earlier, Four of Swords reversed. Take it easy with pushing yourselves, make sure that you get adequate rest to make up for doing what you gotta do, okay? Make sure you get some sleep. Remember to add the Muppets to the bingo card. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Usually that's at the Game Awards, but sometimes they do pop out at some of his other shows, so yeah. Yeah, no worries, I'll sleep like a beast after it. Yeah, I mean, as you should. But, Valko, if you'd like to make your suggestion, you can put it in the chat, and I'm gonna check and see who is on while I do this. Mortimer Crows, that name sounds familiar. Hold on, let me see who is on. There's quite a few people on this evening. Metal Angel Gali is on, playing Death Stranding. Neo Sunday is on right now. Wish you all sweet dreams. Thank you, Effecto. Same to you. Alrighty. Hold on. How can I... Okay, that should work. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid into Mortimer Crows. It looks like they're playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, which is a fantastic game. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into them as per Valko's suggestion. Please, everybody, get some rest if you haven't yet. Get something to eat if you haven't eaten yet. That is what I'm going to do after we raid out. Remember, if you'd like to join us for tomorrow's live chat, it will be in the Discord server. And thank you to everybody who joined us here today. I really appreciate it as always. You guys are the best. Have a great rest of your evening, everybody. Sleep. I will try my best, Effecto. Last night was not a great night of sleep, but you know, it is what it is. But yes, have a great night, everybody. Sally, good luck. I wish you the best of luck with your course. All you can do is your best, and I believe that you will definitely do that. Effecto, I hope your thing that you had to make went well. Please get some sleep as well. And Valko, thank you for the suggestion. I hope you get some good rest as well this evening. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. And until next time, as always, stay spellbound.